All right. Let's get Shiny Dudunsparce. There. All right. You back. Actually, go here. Everybody gets put up. What did I do with my non-shiny? Let's have you with me. Make our way back to area 0. Oh, let's go. Feeling good today. Feeling good. Hard save. Picnic. Alright. Alright. Make a sandwich. And this one for normal should be, if I remember right, it's chorizo. Too salty. Go with the blue flag. Because why not? And that should be our normal sandwich. Should be. We'll see. We will see. And it is. I guess that one iron will still get XP, but gives me another false wiper just in case they endeavor and then knock me out. Hello, Dunsparce, my friend. Long time no see. So yesterday was kind of a bust, mainly for a lot of reasons. We got our Iron Valiant though. We got our marked Iron Valiant. That was pretty good. And then we went to do the Dunsparce hunt, and where I live got the giant like cold freeze. So sadly the internet went out. And there's nothing I could do about it. It was just like mass outages. Tried to fix it, but it wouldn't work. But now it's back up, and we're back on our hunt. Hopefully we can get that 3 segment. Hopefully. Can you give me a pink boy early? Nah, despawn behind me. There's no way. Not that quick, right? In the two segment spawn. I would not be surprised if I do miss one though. There's one under. Whenever you get around the crystals, the lighting is horrible. Just awful. Massive lag there. Honestly, probably just go in a circle here. Two segments spawning. get them to go away. Surprised I haven't even gotten one yet. Two segment. Flying down there. I'd at least get one sandwich, right? Bunch of two segments. least one, right? Come on. Out of the wall. Come on now, you can show up pink, right? I think this is the longest I've ever went on a sandwich and didn't get a shiny. Easily the longest I've gone without a shiny. Not even close to you. Beside me. Oh. No. Blue, not pink. I have not gotten shiny. Guarantee the only shiny that I'll get on this sandwich would end up being a 2-segment Dudunsparce. So then I can't even try to evolve it. That was a big lag. Uh, Thought I heard one cry behind me. There's one. First one of the day. So. Took a while, but the sandwich actually finally gave a shiny. I almost drove past it, honestly. Been so bad if I just drove right by it and didn't even see it. Which I guarantee I've done to quite a few. Okay, that's one. Hopefully it is the 3 segment. We still got 5 minutes on the sandwich, so hopefully we can get another one. Oop. I didn't mean to run into you. I didn't mean to run into you. Please go away. Sorry, Dudunsparce. Okay, I thought I saw something moving the wall. Ever since I got my Iron Valiant, I'm like, yeah, very paranoid about the wall. Very paranoid. And we get another in the last few minutes of this sandwich. That one just jumped off the edge. Or flying, I don't know which. Light around this crystal is just horrible. It's 4 in a row. And sandwich is gone. So, let's check him. Doesn't really matter, just needs to have hyper drill. Now, is he the 3? If he's the only one we got on that sandwich and he's a 3, I'm gonna lose. Nope, 2. Sorry, buddy. Gotta go. Got to go. Maybe we get better luck on this next sandwich. Hopefully. Hopefully. It is kind of annoying that you can't really set up a picnic in area 0, though. Oh, itching my nose. Okay. So salty. Next, red flag. Did a blue flag last time. Let's do red flag this time. Maybe the red flag will do better. Notes. There. Going back down. No, not. Tend to spam the button way too much. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Back to it. He fell. Another one fell. Ones that are falling better not be shiny. That's all I gotta say. So we got one last time. Like towards the 5-minute mark. Hopefully we can double it. Maybe get 2. Oh, there's two of you. There's one. Way sooner than the last one. Way sooner. I love the pink. You can't beat that pink. Can't beat it. That double edge is gonna suck if it knocks itself out. Fast asleep. Okay. I need you to sleep. What? This turn? Oh, I woke up. Ow. Go sleep? Oh, I didn't go to sleep. Dumb double edge. Oh, I double edged. That's fine. I still have one. Okay, so it didn't knock itself out. Good. Good. Hit this hypnosis. And I missed. It coiled. I'm okay with that. I can deal with coil. I've missed 3 in a row. 3. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, you're asleep. You're not 1 HP, but I mean, I know you can wake up and double edge, so stay in the ball. Yeah. Okay. So it's already 1 on this sandwich. Means I need okay. Oh, that was much faster than last time. Definitely get more. Oop. Okay. Oh. Can I give you a shiny? Sorry, man. I can tell you how to get a shiny. I don't give out shinies, but I can tell you how to get them. That's what you want. It's not what I wanted. Oh, not that way. I've only gotten one this sandwich as well. Got 13 minutes. Can definitely get another one in that time. I think the next sandwich I'll go try and do the rock. Because in theory it should give me more. But they're just going to be harder to see. So that's the only downside to it. Nope. Not here. Okay. The hunt's going okay. I mean, definitely gonna be a long one. Already like 5 Dunsparces in, all turn 2 segment, and then 1 to Dunsparce. I expect it to be a long hunt though. It's kind of one thing that's nice though is like it does have a rare form, so you're gonna hunt the rare form while getting the other one. And then within this game, it's definitely the first rare form I'm gonna hunt because I'm gonna go for that tandem mouse eventually. I know that one's gonna suck. No, it's not too bad. Right now I'm averaging like 1 a sandwich though, which I kind of want to be more than that, but I'm also not doing the rock respawn. If I do the rock respawn, then I can probably get more. They're just going to be harder to see. Spawn up there. Oh, oh. You're in the crystal. Yeah, the problem is I've been trying to do some eggs like for the Charmander and the starters, but they have so many ways to shiny hunt in this game that the eggs kind of are just boring. Which I'm still gonna do, like I'm gonna get them, but sadly it just seems like there's so many other ways to shiny hunt right now that are fun. They just make egg breeding like just obsolete. Well, thank you. Good luck on yours too. Hope you get it soon. Yeah, that's pretty much what the odds are. Just for this segment though. But that kind of like makes the hunt fun. Because once you get it, it's like you know you have a very rare Dudunsparce. Because you can get the 2 no matter what. It's the 3 segment that makes it rare. And then with the sandwich, you can kind of get an even rarer one. If you can manage to get the 3 with a mark. So you're pretty much rolling for a really rare Dudunsparce. If you can get it. Well, thanks. I might need the luck, honestly. Why won't you attack it? Yeah, the mark would be insane, honestly. But that's kind of what they turned shiny hunting into now, because it's just so easy to get a shiny with the sandwiches that it like kind of makes them less rare. But if you get one with a mark, it's actually pretty much just as rare as a shiny in like Sword and Shield or Legends Arceus or something. Pretty much just added a new rarity of shiny, I guess. That's how you want to look at it. And then the rare forms. I mean, Sword and Shield did the same thing with the forms of Sinisty. If you got the authentic or not. But you can hunt again in this game. But I don't think it spawns in outbreaks. I think you actually just have to find it in the wild. Like pop a sandwich and get it to just spawn. Yeah. Then, I mean, if you are hunting for a mark, it's like, do you hunt for just any mark or do you hunt for a specific mark? Because I got 2 shiny Iron Valiants and 1 had a mark. And I got them both in the same sandwich. So it's like, okay, that's pretty much a 50-50. But if you go for a specific mark, then you could sit there for days. For months, honestly. But there are marks in the game that you can just get. Like, you can just get. You max EVs, you can go get a mark for it. Friendship level, you can just go get a mark for it. But catching it with a mark is completely different. Yeah, the odds are not in the favor. They're not in your favor for this type of hunt. But there's always that chance. So sandwich with charm is 1 in 512. Sandwich with charm is 512 for a shiny. Well, then your mark is, I want to say off the top of my head, it's like 1 in, I want to say 10,000 can get a mark. So then you have to put those together, and I believe it comes out. Oh. Oh, my controller. But then it comes into like 1 in 100,000, I think, with a mark shiny. Aw, okay. I think. I wouldn't guarantee that that's what the odds are. That's just what I think they are. It's really high. You essentially have a better chance of going to the Sleeping Weald and getting a shiny, just a shiny, authentic Sinistea over a shiny marked. That's how rare it is. This is the only one we got in the sandwich. That's a 2, right? Yeah, that's a 2. Yeah, so if you're going for a specific mark, it's much, much rarer. Which I think I only have 4 or 5 shinies with marks. It definitely adds a better like personal touch to it. I love whenever you can throw it out in battle and it's like, hey, this is a Brawler of Sleepy or whatever the name it gives it. Instead of just, hey, it's a shiny. I like it. Is it 1 out of 50? Or is it 1 out of 50 for that mark? Oh, did you get the Sleepy? Oh. see, rare mark. Oh, okay. So time mark 1 out of 50. Yeah. Yeah, that's. I wonder what mine is. So my Iron Valiant got a 1 out of 50. Okay. Yeah, for a rare mark, that's crazy. If you can get anything with that mark, you got something special, honestly. Even 1 out of 50, if you get a 1 out of 50 for a shiny, that's still really rare. I know the rarest mark is, what's it called? It's on your birthday. It only shows up. You input your, it's like 1 out of, I think it's 1 out of 1,000, but I think it's actually higher than that because it has to be your birthday in game. So you have to enter it at the Poke Center. Then you have to, yeah, the Destiny mark. Yeah. Which, if you can get a shiny one of those, that, I think you just beat the game, honestly. For shiny hunting, you just beat the game. Because you just, it has to be a specific day and then that specific Pokemon. Which I guess you could just re-roll the day over and over again. But even then, you're still fighting odds. I'm gonna go try the rock. Let's go up here and then go to the rock. Hopefully I can spot it. So, really, I'm just trying to get the 3 segment. If I get it if I get it marked, that to me is just a plus. It's like down this way, I think. Yeah, I'm not really trying to get it marked. I'm just trying to get it. There it is. Oh, the lighting's horrible. Oh. Oh, developer. Still think this rock works better with bigger Pokemon. And a more noticeable shiny. guarantee I miss one. Just because they can spawn at the bottom. Yep. This might help. There. Oh, nope. Yeah, you can jump on the rock. So normally if you're doing like say like Iron Hands or something, you just go like this. Just back up, despawn, come back. And then since it's such a big Pokemon and you can actually see the shiny, you would just back up again and then come forward. But for me, the Dudunsparce is like a subtle, like it's hard to tell that it changes pink except with the light. And they can spawn down there at the bottom. I normally do a circle up top, like I was doing. That's actually how I got my Iron Hands and Iron Bundle. The rock is nice for quickly resetting, but I'm not a big fan of it. Like I can definitely see this being a very good spot for Scarlet players because they have like a very noticeable shiny change. If you do a Great Tusk, you can obviously tell it's shiny from way far away. But Violet players, it just gets rid of the color and they just become chrome. So to me, it's a little bit harder. And then they can spawn down below, so you are pretty much guaranteed to miss one. And besides just doing this rock, if you have a big enough area, you can just slowly despawn them. It's honestly probably the best way to do it. Because only, I believe, 15 Pokemon will show up on your screen at once. So if you slowly despawn them, you'll just have a new one spawn in every time. It's probably the best way to do it. That is gonna be an odds hunt. Definitely doable, but I think the best thing to do would be time skip for Outbreak, and then go from it. Go from there. Because if you can time skip for an Outbreak, then you can get the best odds, easiest, and then kind of control the day-night cycle. This is day-night cycle in game, not actually real world. That might make it easier. But for that mark, I don't know. And then I think he has a higher chance to be female or male than female. So the day-night cycle, in the game just cycles like normal. Pretty much if you just see that the sun isn't up or it's like a little cloudy, it tends to be nighttime. The only time you can't really tell is if you are in a cave. If you're in a cave, you can't tell. If you're outside, you can definitely tell when it's nighttime. I'm not sure how long each one lasts, but about to go back to my path. This doesn't seem to. Not a big fan of this for Dudunsparce. Oh, especially with that light. Yeah, I'll do the one more rock, and then I'm gonna go back up top. Mainly because, like, if I keep moving up there, I can keep getting them to spawn in. So I need to go which way? This way. And I can see him all the way back up. Oh, I guess they spawn here too. Hey, I hope you get the shiny too, man. Especially with the mark. That's one thing I've started doing more. I used to just shiny hunt, and now I'm like finding myself shiny hunting for a shiny mark. Now for the Dudunsparce, the 3 segment, I'm not looking like if I get a mark, it's gonna be definitely I'll be happy about it, but it's not gonna be like I'm gonna keep hunting until I get a mark. Maybe later, but definitely not right now. If anything, I think I'd shiny hunt a marked three family tandem mouse first, before I do the Dudunsparce. Don't have Herba Mystica. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a later game item. There's one that's a really small sandwich with herbs, and then one that's a pretty big sandwich. But if you don't have herbs at all, I definitely just go knockout 60 with charm and picnic reset. That's definitely going to give you your best odds. Which still comes down to like 1 in like 618. Knockout 60 with charm is like 1 in 618, which is still really good. How long do I have on the sandwich? 10, and I haven't even got one yet. Ooh, I think that rock hurt me. What's up? How are you? Yeah, so if you were doing uh so if you're doing a sandwich and you're just doing outbreak, like if you're not doing the outbreak, you're just doing isolated spawns, I would still 100% recommend time skipping until you get an outbreak, because then your odds are going to be so much better. You'll be able to knock out the 60 and then just keep respawning them, which will give you a really low odd. The isolated, isolated in their area, they're definitely going to be there, just not at the best odds. I think it still comes out to be no sandwich. I think it still just comes out to be 1 in 618. But then with a sandwich in an outbreak, you can drop that to 512. And it may not seem like a lot different, but for shiny hunting, it's actually like incredibly different. It's probably 2 or 3 hours different if it rolls right. If you don't get a good roll, then you could definitely be sitting there for a long time. I mean, I did a outbreak with Glaceon, and I sat there for 10 hours just picnic resetting with a sandwich every time and charm. And that's 512. So it really just depends on what your rolls are. I would say outbreaks is the best. But either way, I would make sure you drop a hard save with autosaves off before you make the sandwich. So when the sandwich runs out, get all your material back. And Claydol and Black. That's got to be fun. I just got done with Iron Valiant yesterday. Now I'm doing 3-segment Dudunsparce. Which so far in this sandwich, I haven't got a single shiny. I think it's because I hung out doing that rock respawn. Yeah, the odds aren't that great, but it beats the odds beat what Gen 1 Mewtwo and stuff. Like if you're going way back, the odds are horrible. It made them better, but it all depends on what game you want it to come from, really. Yeah, I have Charm. Um, Spirit Tomb is... Spirit Tomb's an isolated encounter, and it doesn't. Yeah. Sometimes the encounter rate for the Pokemon is horrible. The Spirit Tomb is a... What is it? Oh, he's a fixed spawn. That's what... He's a fixed spawn in the game, so he has... The Charm doesn't affect him. You have to actually day skip. The Dudunsparce here is 1 in 6, or yeah, like 1 in 618. It's just the 3 segment that is rare. Because if you catch him and he's shiny, he's already predetermined on what his evolution is going to be. But Spiritomb in this game is 1 in 496. Honestly, you could... what is it? You could do Spiritomb in 53 days. I've actually seen people getting that fixed Spiritomb shiny. Like, they just come across it and it's shiny. It's like, that is incredibly rare. But it also now depends if you want to get, if you want to get in-game, like this game, Spiritomb, because you can just go to Arceus and do it in Outbreaks, and it's 10 times faster. You're pretty much guaranteed to get it in Arceus. And then they're going to be doing transfers, so then you just transfer over. So if you want in-game shinies, I guess you could just break down and shiny hunt it. That is something I'm not going to do. Plus, you could get the alpha in Arceus, so that's just even better. Because when you transfer it over, you're going to be able to get the humongous mark. Oh. Spirit Turn resets? No. I don't want to think about that because I've done that. Yeah, that is not fun. It's horrible. I've hunted Spiritomb 2 times in resets, and I don't know why I did it the second time. I honestly got like halfway through, and I was like, there is no point in this. I got to 10,000, and then I got it in Diamond and Pearl, and I decided to do it again. Like, I was way above odds. It's what, double? Desired one. Okay, so I actually have a video on the channel for Outbreak to reset, and you'll just need to stand in the area that you want the Pokemon, like where it spawns. So if it's on the beach, so you would stand on that beach, day skip, and then you would just keep day skipping until you get it to spawn, because everything that spawns at your feet on that square has a chance to spawn on the map as an outbreak. Okay, well, I didn't get a single shiny Dunsparce from that. That was a horrible sandwich. Yeah, I've been trying to shiny hunt more, honestly. I just haven't had time. I'd like to go back and do some old shiny hunts, but I don't know. Then it's so. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, mine's work. But I'm about to start school, so college. So I will be doing a lot more hunting. And to keep track of your outbreaks or your the knockouts. So you need to knock out 60. Well, whenever you do an outbreak, it'll give you 3 prompts. It'll say there's the numbers going down. They're starting to get lower. They're going down. And then the last one is there's not many left of the original outbreak. So if you get to that one, stop knocking them out and just start resetting. That's when you can actually drop your hard save. So no matter what happens, you'll be at your 60 and like you could do anything. Just don't let the day skip. Like don't let it roll over to the next day. And you'll be knocked out 60 on that outbreak. So you can just make your sandwich and just keep going. You can don't knock them out, just keep doing resets. And that's how I keep track of mine. I originally was doing like I'd physically count how many I knocked out. And then I figured out that hey, it just gives you prompts. So if you just go to the 3rd prompt that says there's not many left, you've already knocked out 60. Because the outbreak can vary in size. So the numbers are different. So the icons pop up at different times. But if you just go to the icon or the notification, you're guaranteed to be at 60. I honestly got tired of just counting them. Because I'd always get nervous that I lost count. So I figured that out. No, so reset, okay, so if you've knocked out 60, you would make sure autosaves are off, drop a hard save, Scarlet and Violet. So you would make sure your autosaves are off, drop a hard save after you've knocked out 60. Start a picnic, make your sandwich, and then run around. If there's no shiny, pop the picnic back up, and then just immediately close the picnic. Because what you're doing is every time you make a picnic or start one, you're despawning them all. And once you despawn them all, you can close the picnic, and then they will start respawning as different Pokemon. Or they're not different Pokemon. They're the same one, but you have a better chance of getting shiny. So they're re-rolling, essentially. And you just keep that process going over and over until your sandwich runs out. If you didn't get it, then you just close your game like I'm doing here. I'm closing the game once my sandwich is up because I didn't get it. You'll get all your materials back, and then you just do the same thing again. That's what makes Outbreak Shiny hunting like really broken. So no matter what, you can guarantee you're gonna get a shiny. What should you hatch next? Honestly, if you're wanting to hatch, I would go with the starters. Just because that's the only way you can get them. Finizen and them, like, you can get in the wild. Like, whenever I'm going to do hatching, it's going to only be the ones that you can only hatch. Like, you can only get them through breeding. Like, the starters, and then the Charizard, then the Cinderace that's coming up. So I definitely knock out the starters. And if you are going to do the starters, because you don't have them, just put all 3 of them in your party with one Pseudo Ditto, and just go from there. That's what I do whenever I hunt. I actually have a video coming out next week about the best way to pseudo hunt. Yeah, good. Are you competitive breeding, or are you just trying to get best stats? Because if you're going for competitive spreads, I definitely make sure that you look at it. Just better stats. I mean, I guess you could restart the game for better stats, but I don't think. I think it's a very slim odds of actually getting good stats. And you can, but I feel like it's going to take a while. Plus, you'd have to enter it into... you'd have to enter it into... like, Pikalytics or something to make sure that you actually have the best stats you could. Since you wouldn't have the judge function. Are you using a Destiny Knot? Okay. So you're passing the stats down with like a Destiny Knot and Everstone and stuff. Oh, I like one. Don't run into. Okay. Suck. But yeah, Destiny Knot is definitely the way to go. Everstone. Use an Everstone if you want to pass down the nature. But it has to be hatched with that nature to pass it down. You were so far to the left. Okay. Knocking out of it. So he can, or I think he can. I think he can be an outbreak, but just down here it makes it a lot easier. I can just get more to spawn at a time. I think he can spawn an outbreak. Yeah, he can spawn in an outbreak, but I don't really want to just keep re-rolling. There's one. Go to sleep. I actually don't have any snacks right now. I don't really have any snacks. I ate like right before I started. I don't know how long I was gonna go either. Shiny? Yes. So the pink is a shiny. It's just a matter of, is it gonna evolve into 3? Okay. Still got 17 minutes. One thing that hurts while doing this is, so I caught the shiny, okay? I've gone through like 10 different, I think I'm on like N or something. And if they're not 3 segment, I just restart so I lose the shiny. I just get rid of it. And it just hurts because it's like, that's a shiny. That's actually why I'm not saving. Since I'm hunting the 3 segment, which is rare, I want to keep all the materials I have. So like I made the sandwich and then I evolve it and see if it's a 3 segment. If it's a 3 segment, then I drop a save. If it's not, then I restart the game, get all my materials back, and go right back to hunting. So my streaming right now is like very random, but I'm gonna be kicking it up more, and then because I'm gonna have more time once I start school. I'm gonna be having a lot more time to actually stream and do stuff, and then I do some competitive. I have not had time to actually put a team together, like in game. Only BattleNet, right? Yeah, BattleNet. I have a team on BattleNet, but I just haven't had time to make it in game. But once I have some teams together, I will. I'll probably do some streams of competitive. But yeah, I kind of do both. But once I start school next year, I'm definitely gonna have a more consistent schedule. But when I do competitive, it's not like, I guess you would put it as like not super try hard. I like having fun with teams, like picking Pokemon that people normally don't use and then making a team out of it. Like I think I've only tried. Oh, hey, another one. I think I've only tried competitive, like with a serious team once. And that was with a Genesect, and I got all the way up to top 10. Besides that, I just get the master. Go to sleep. Don't kill yourself with double edge. Go to sleep. Ooh, don't wake up. Oh, it woke up. Ooh, if I... What am I hunting next? I honestly don't know what I'm hunting next. I'm probably going to go, actually... I'm probably actually going to go for one of the shinies that I really want. It's either going to be Earthworm or Cloth. Because those are 2 shinies I really want. But I need to... it's either A, I'm going to do Isolated Encounters, or B, Outbreak. Can I run Ghost? Yes. So I can run Ghost so it won't hit me. I just need a Ghost Fall Swiper. And Cloth on competitive with Anger Point, if it's set up right, I feel could be very dangerous. If they bring back Comfy, I feel like Cloth can run. Right now I'm just running, I have a standard, you know, Dosh Bun team. And then it has Anger Shell. Or what is it, Anger Shell? I think it's called Anger. Let's see. Oops. I want to say it's Anger Shell. Because then that lets you get to half health, boost everything. Oh, Shell Smash? Why can't I think of this? But I got a standard Dashbun team with a Armor Rouge. And then I have a Skull Villain team I'm working on. And from like what I've seen with my Skull Villain is if it's set up right, it can be very dangerous. It's very overlooked, I feel. Anger Shell. Okay. Yeah, Anger Point was on Crabominable. And then on top of my Skull Villain team, I'm working on a Mono Ice. Because I made a Mono Ice in Sword and Shield, and I climbed a Master Ball with it. And so I'm going to try and do it again. Because Ice is in a very good point right now that I feel is extremely overlooked. And that's honestly my favorite typing. Doing Mono Ice too? Nice. It's actually in like a really good state, I feel. Hail, it was very tough to run. But now with Snow, it seems very, very dangerous. Especially with Obama Snow being the only setter. Like, just come in setter with a Roar Veil. Can be very dangerous. Now, if they bring Ninetales back, I think Snow's just gonna run. Honestly, I think Snow's just gonna be too deadly because of Ninetales. I actually like Crabominable. He's on my team by Mono Ice. I'm running. Still trying to like figure out how to make it all work, but he's running Iron Fist, all punching moves. So Thunder, Ice, Hammer, Drain Punch, and he's running the new Punching Glove because it boosts 10%. So technically, on top of all his stuff, he gets a 30% damage buff on punching moves, which is all he's running, which puts him at the same stat as Life Orb, and I can throw Life Orb on something else. And then inside Snow and Aurora Veil, his defenses are just insane. The only problem I see is Terra typing. Because if you Terra type outside of Ice, you kind of lose your defense boost. Just keep Aurora Veil. I still haven't got a shiny one of him either. I got a lot of Ice types though. That's pretty much what the game's been giving me. It's just Ice type shinies. Which I'm not going to complain. Yeah, I would say water. Water's good. What's it lack? So Assault Vest for Vulnerable is, I think, really solid because it has that higher special defense boost. And a Slush Rush Bear Tick has always been really good. It's just lacked the ability to, like, it used to run Swift Swim because honestly, that's the best way you could run it. Now with the defense boost, Bear Tick is kind of gonna, like, I want to say a scary place, but it's still able to be swapped. You can still be transferred pretty easy. But it has the best coverage besides Sea Titan. And then what type is... I want to say the game's lacking in fire types. Because I can't think of very many fire types that are actually in the game. You have like Coco's line. You have... What else you got? Houndoom's line. Skull Villain. For some reason, that's all the ones that come to my head for fire. Volcarona, Iron Moth. Well, Iron Moth is only in Violet. So that's kind of... That's kind of a thing. I want to say fire types. Which just seems to be a running thing. Like, every game kind of is lacking a fire type. No, so if you're going to run a Frost Breath, I definitely look at Frostlass. Frostlass runs Frost Breath, and it's a ghost type. Sea Titan wouldn't run. Sea Titan would be your physical attacker. How many dark types are in the game? Well, dark types you got Bisharp. I guess you have Bisharp because he has the new evolution. You have Grimmsnarl. Isn't there another dark? You got Hydreigon. You have. I know there's more. Can I think of it? Yeah, it's actually a very... Yeah, it is a very interesting combo. Yeah, I guess if you just run Sea Titan, it'd be a physical attacker. But Frostlass runs Frost Breath. And I found Frostlass to be very, very solid. I actually done the... I played a little bit with the Frostlass and Tauros line. The new Tauros. To do the same thing. And if you can get it set, because you bring in Tauros, or Tauros Frostlass lead, do the Frost Breath, and then Terra Ground Tauros, you can actually sweep. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of dark types either. I can't think of any. I think I named more than fire, but... It seems like they went really heavy in like flying and poison. And water. I got a lot of water. Armor, Scarlet. Oh yeah, I guess they're fire types too, but they kind of, yeah. They're with Charcadet, which I got a shiny of. I just need to evolve. Okay, so with Armors and Surledge, what are your guys' opinions on them? Because for me, I'm very mixed. I thought Surledge was going to be way better than what it actually is. I'm starting to lean towards Armarouge being better. But now that I see, like, have played a little bit with Surledge, it seemed like a very knockoff of Chandelure. Wow. His best friend, too. That's pretty good. Yeah, competitively, okay, so shinies, awful. I think their shinies are awful. Only because, like, their eyes change, that's it. But competitively, they have very interesting niches because Armarouge is very, like, coverage-based, like Trick Room, Wide Guard. You have Armor Cannon, you have, what's he got? You have Expanding Force, obviously. And he's the only one that's actually in the game that can learn Expanding Force. Which, when I figured that out, that was very interesting. I'm surprised they made that move. Because I don't think it's supposed to be exclusive. Okay, so that seems to be a sandwich. Yeah. I don't think it's supposed to be exclusive to him. Or, yeah. But him running that with terrain off his special attack is just devastating. I honestly think he's better than Surledge. Which I didn't think was going to happen. One shots, armor, yeah. Beartick's always been like incredibly strong. It's just like getting it to be able to hit. That's the problem. Because I used to do the same thing in Sword and Shield with Sandslash. You're a 2. Okay. Because Sandslash, alone with Sandslash, used to be able to just take out everything, but it had to get going. Two. Nope, those are 2. Sadly. I see this hunt taking quite a while. Honestly. Which I'm okay with. I like hunting. Like, it's fun to do the hunt. Like, it's fun to do the hunt. More than just get the shiny. Bramblegast. Bramblegast, I've looked into. I haven't messed with it yet. But Bramblegast with Tailwind behind it, with a Wind Rider, seems very gimmicky. I'll say that. I think I can make a gimmicky team out of it. But it's definitely going to be tough. Nope, I don't want that. But like Bramblegast is what? It's Grass Ghost, which is essentially Delmise. But Delmise is way better. Same typing, way better. Because it also has stab on steel moves. Which is insane. I will say one thing competitively right now that I'm not a big fan of is Murkrow. Like if you're running a Tailwind team, you kind of have to run Murkrow or you don't get Tailwind up. Like it's just horrible. Like Gale Wings, Talonflame is good too. Kilowattrel is really a discount version of Zapdos. Not good at all. I was hoping it'd be better. But having to run a Murkrow is horrible. And then having to run against the Donzos. Yeah, you can get some pretty good things on Surprise Trade. Especially right now. I'm surprised you're not getting a lot more Charmanders. Yeah, so... Okay, so if you're running a Murkrow, you can run Haze and just stop the Dodonzo. Now, you can actually make the Dodonzo Steel. And then it's not affected by Haze. But then if you're able to take out the Murkrow, then your Dodonzo just gets to run. Small surprise. Yeah, I figured you would get at least one Charmander. Because everyone's still, I think, egg hunting for him. I'm going to hunt him the same time I hunt Cinderace. I'm going to get Cinderace and then go for it. Do a duel. But also running Murkrow, like you kind of are, you're having to use Tailwind. Like your team needs to be fast, so you run Tailwind because they don't work inside Trick Room. Normally, when I make an actual team, it's a Trick Room team. Because a lot of people like to run super hyper offensive. And they just come out, or they used to. They still do now. But it was Whimsicott come out, go ahead Tailwind, now you're faster. You both just Tailwind, be neutral. And it's just pointless. Now you're just swapped out Whimsicott for Murkrow, and you're both just still the same speed tier, just faster. Where if you came out in Trick Room, they've Tailwind, so you're faster. Which, it actually has a lot of good Trick Room setters. I mean, you got Hatterene, you got a Rangaroo, you got Mimikyu, which is undoubtedly the best Trick Room setter. Because of Disguise. Then, yeah, Trick Room's actually probably in a really strong state. One thing that's interesting right now in this competitive scene is I've been noticing there's not a lot of intimidates. I figured there would be, because that's kind of how it's always been. I mean, Masquerade is actually like okay. I still think Mimikyu is like top because you have to break his disguise. Now, if you're running a Flower Trick Masquerade as an attacker, throw Masquerade on a Trick Room team, and then you can guarantee Dodonzo's gone, even with his boosts. Just make sure he doesn't tear into steel. And then I honestly think the underrated starter for this generation is Quackleval. With its hidden ability, it gets Moxie Aqua Step. If you get a kill, like if you get a knockout with it on an Aqua Step, you get a plus speed plus attack in one turn. That's like extremely big. Yeah, you get Torch Song with Fuecoco or Surledge, and then you get Flower Trick. But I still think Quackleval is extremely overlooked for the starters. Smurf kid. I love it. I love it. I started with this is Priam. Why can't I think of this? Quaxley. There we go. Because everybody was going for a Coco, and I actually really like the design of Quaxley. Everyone was like dissing on Quaxley. Like you can't do that. But I do love the reason for Murder Kitty. Murder Kitty. I love it. I've always been a fan of the water types. There's like a few that I take grass over. So, if I want to complete the shiny decks, that is my goal. That's the end goal. But the reason I'm hunting, so the reason I'm hunting 3 segment is because it's the rare one. And you gotta love the rare one, right? What up, Raiders? How was your stream? Hey, there's one. What's going on? Thank you. Still going for that 3. Shiny Roaring Moon. Nice. That's a good shiny. And that's actually a really hard one. I just got my last stream, got the Iron Valiant marked. I still have to shiny hunt Roaring Moon, but that one is going to be a tough one. But it's definitely worth it. Don't wake up. Oh no. Hope to save your progress. Go back to sleep. Okay. I can live with Endeavor. I just can't live with was it Double Edge? Okay. Yeah, I've seen that. I just saw that method actually. Yeah, that method actually looks very promising to help out. And I mean, I can throw a Pokeball at 1 HP, but I like putting it to sleep. Because it kind of helps. I like catching everything in a luxury ball. And then the luxury ball's a horrible catch rate. Definitely a lot easier. I'm glad. I'm glad to know that whenever I go to hunt that, it's going to be a lot easier. So I'm resetting every time if I don't get the 3, but I'm up to like 20. Like this, it's definitely a process. Yeah, you need all 8 stakes. You'll know you have them all because they'll do a cry within. If you want, I have a video on the channel for each one. Shows you exactly where they are. Gyarados. Shiny Rookie D. I mean, those are pretty good. Hey, thanks, man. Have a good time. Thanks for raiding, man. Hey, Shiny Gyarados isn't bad. Come on. It may be overused, like very common, but that was my first shiny of the game. I got it like 5 minutes into the game. Oh, yeah, there's another one. Let's go. Oh, I am almost... Okay. That's fine. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Really, one of the rookie do you failed? Did you not save in front of it? Oh, I should have healed, I guess. Wait, if I can get through this without healing. Okay, let's just try and go for... I forgot what the odds for... Like, Luxury Ball is the same odds as, like, a Pokeball. Okay. I didn't need a heal. It's 2. That's 2. Oh, I need a heal. Yeah, so you just you need to make sure that you autosave in front of them. Or not autosave. Make sure your autosaves are off. And then drop a hard save. Because that'll help you if you knock it out or if it runs away or whatever, you can restart your game and it'll be there. So you'll never lose it. You'll always have a chance to catch it. There's another way. If you catch it, run straight back to town, and then like duplicates. I don't really know that one. Yo, thanks for subscribing, man. Ooh, that. Oh, Crash is horrible. I've had the game crash on me before, but I didn't have it crash with a shiny. Luckily, I'm happy. Hasn't happened yet. Okay, got stuck. Luckily, I haven't had the game crash on me too much. The only things I've really gotten is the weird glitches, like the Pokemon's out of the Pokeball and stuff like that. Whoa. Oh. Crash when I got inside of... Ugh. Yeah, I would hate it if I lost a shiny because the game crashed. I'd be so mad. Like, I was already mad at the game yesterday. Before I ended the stream, I got a shiny Iron Valiant, but it was in the wall, so I couldn't see it. And I just happened to throw a Pokeball at it. Like, at that section of wall, and it came out. Like, if I lost a shiny, or if I got the shiny and it was in the wall, I want to know how many I've missed. Go the Flamigo. I like it. Zero shiny Pokemon. That's sad. It's fine. Once you get that shiny charm, they're gonna pop up everywhere. And I mean everywhere. This is honestly the easiest game to get shinies. What you want is a shiny marked. In any Pokemon game? I mean, the only reason to really complete the dex is for the charm. And depending on what you're doing, you don't have to. Go for the mark on the 3 segment? I don't know. We got a mark on quite a few. It's fun and painful and very... That's one way to explain it. Oh. One shiny ever. Sun and Moon. Cool. What was it? The grass type? Okay. I got 9 minutes. I can definitely get another one at that time. Okay, that's fine. Accidentally deleted the save file. Oh no. That's not good. Lots of shinies, huh? What method's that? Is that the isolated? All right. Hey, you could not be, might not be wrong. No, I haven't. I haven't heard of it. Fire Nation. Wait a minute. What nations we talking about here? The imagination method. Oh, I love it. Hey, that's probably the best method. The isolated? Yeah. Essentially, this is the only thing that spawns here, so. It works, like, really well. I'm still gathering, like, a lot of the map to figure out what Pokemon spawns where, and if it's the only type to do isolated. Because then if there's a good isolated, you won't really have to reroll for outbreaks. But I love the imagination method. Yeah, the climbing is way more useful than flying. From the trailers, whenever they did the flying, I thought you'd be able to like fly across the map from the top of the mountain. No. I like jumped off the highest mountain when I first got it and it just drifted downward. No routes and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of what I've seen. I'm kind of just getting all, like, even the above ground. Back in your Pokeball. Above ground, like every single Pokemon that types for a specific type of Mon. Yeah, my gyms I kind of did like the right side of the map, and then I just randomly jumped to the left and back and forth. I didn't really do them in order of, I guess, the way you're supposed to do it. And I'll say about 150. How many do you have? Was I close? Is that a good guess? Was it too high? Nope, got two. Fair enough. Too high. Hey, two's not bad. Two's better than zero. I'll say I don't have that many shinies in Legends Arceus. I kind of just did like Snoop Dogg high, like it. I only did really alpha hunting. Legends Arceus, I just did alphas. I hunted for alphas, and then Spiritomb because it was actually like really easy to do Spiritomb in that game. Then the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, I think I only have like one because I just didn't hunt in that game. I think I got like 3. Got 1 in Shield. I have, what's it? I don't know. I got a lot. I spent a lot of my time in Sword and Shield getting the authentic Sinistea. That hunt took forever. Legends Arceus was multiplayer? I don't know. I think I still would have bought it. Yeah, I wish the gems were a little bit harder in this game. I'll still say Brilliant yeah, Diamond and Pearl has the hardest gems annually for ever. I think I can still safely stand by that. Gave him the shiny Pidgey. One of my it is a good game. In Legends Arceus, you know how you can give that guy the Wurmple? Yeah, I gave him a shiny Wurmple. Because I wanted to see if I could. So I gave him a shiny Wurmple, and I never got it back. But it's there. SV Scarlet and Violet. Okay, so we have 2. I wish he would just come with the move. Yeah, SV is Scarlet and Violet. Oops. Oh. I'm glad they brought this feature back, though. Instead of having to go to like a move relearner and everything like that. I'm glad they brought this back. Let's go. Yeah, the shiny Starly is very sad. Come on. That's only a 2. Come on. Yeah, so he has 3 things, and all it does is it just takes that Wurmple and then evolves it. Point 2 Dudunsparce, yeah. Two. All right. Oh, well, there's 2 more down. But yeah, if you do more quests with him, he'll evolve his Wurmple. So then it just, if you give him a shiny, it just evolves into shinies. You can never get it back, though. So you have to go find another one. Luckily, in that game, all I got was, like, Wurmples and rocks. Like, I got a bunch of Geodudes. Rocks are cool. Yeah, I mean, they're cool. So you get, like, the 50th one. I literally had, like, 25 Geodudes easy. What? So the Psychic Gym was like the hardest one for me, actually. Rocks are also, well, yeah, okay. Rocks are different though. That's Brock. Oh, that's a sandwich. Ugh. Man. Okay. Wow. Hey, Charizard now has a Terra type, okay? He finally got that dragon. Gen 1 Fire Flying now gets beaten by an apple. It's fine. That is kind of messed up if you think about it. The apple is a dragon before the actual dragon. That's really messed up, actually. Hey, whoa, that was fast. Hang on, wait a minute. I have a good run here. Yeah, I mean, I guess Gen 60 did get dragon, but it's kind of here and there. Guess Pokemon by the emoji. Just evolve now. What? You're not asleep. Asleep. Yes. What? Wait, are you still not asleep? Number 1. Questions come first. Answers them. So what's number 1? Asleep. Don't miss. I don't know the emoji. Nothing is nothing. I'm just throwing a Pokeball. Blacephalon? Is that what that is? Repeat ball is after 13. Repeat ball is OP for catching something you've already caught. If you're talking about turns, it's the timer ball. After 10. After 10 turns, it becomes like pretty much a guaranteed catch. But in Scarlet and Violet, if you use a quick ball, it's like a 50-50 chance to catch it on the turn 1, which then you can just run away. If you throw it, doesn't catch it, run away, interact with it again, and then you just throw another quick ball. Quick balls are actually broken in this game. I got that one fast. That was like first minute. Yeah, the battles are like pretty set in stone. So like, if you just play it, it's kind of sad. It's really easy. Well, I saw two. So actually the crit capture is different in this game. So crit capture is like if you've already caught the Pokemon, it'll only do one shake no matter what. So it does look like you crit capture a lot. Million? See, I see numbers in 2. But yeah, the crit catch is different in this game. Oh, hey, a 2 segment. I mean, it's not a 3, but it's a 2. Let's go. That's a 2 segment. Yeah, hey, don't forget to like the stream. It's down below. It's free. Helps me out. I love the cough cough. Thank you. Altaria is number 6. I'm not gonna lie. I'm lost on this clue thing. No, thanks for the sub, man. Wait, did he knock me out? Oh, well, that's not good. Let's put you back to sleep then. Floor is number 7. Little again. Wait, no, it's Roser. Wait, so number 7's Roserade that we were talking about. Just throwing a Pokeball. This man. He's gonna knock me out. Knock out everybody. Yeah, I got really confused on the emojis. The first one I thought it was like Blacephalon. No, I have no idea. No clue. But that is a 2 segment, which if we don't get a 3 segment here, I'm going to be very sad. I'm gonna destroy the Psychic Gym already. I actually went to the Psychic Gym like way out of level. I was level 20 when I went over there. Shiny hunting is sad. I don't think so. I think it's fun. I love shiny hunting. The reason it'd be sad is I just caught an open world 2 segment shiny. And if I don't get a 3 segment, I gotta reset. So that means I lose it. You don't do this hunt? Do you shiny hunt? Like at all? Or is it just this method? So you don't shine it. Okay. No, yeah, the way you feel whenever you actually get the shiny, you just feel like amazing. You get like this rush. It's great. And hey, shiny hunting isn't for everybody. I mean, it does take time. I mean, you've seen I have gotten shinies, but it's not the one I want. So it's kind of mixed. But I've also seen people they're like too impatient to shiny hunt, yet they sit here and catch the same Pokemon over and over and over again to get competitive spreads. Like, you don't have time to shiny hunt, and you're doing that. That's crazy. Oh, I need to heal. Okay, so how many am I in now? I don't even know. I should probably start keeping count, honestly. Hey, thanks for coming to hang out. She was so weirded out. Hey, people being weirded out is never gonna go away. Just accept it. I have like almost the same thing, but a little different. So in Sword and Shield, I was hatching for a Lotad, and I was 5,000 in. I finally got it, and I just jumped in the air, picked up my wife, and spun around because I was so happy. She just looked at me and goes, "Are you okay?" Yes, Ghost is good against Ghost. Now, if it's a dual type, you need to make sure that the dual type isn't immune to Ghost or helps Ghost. If that makes sense. So if you're using Ghost, what are you attacking that's Ghost? Is it just a general of knowing, or are you actually like trying to take something on? Yeah, so Ghost is super effective against Ghost. The way to get around that is your second typing. If your second typing is immune to Ghost or uh, is neutral, it'll bring that back. So like Goldango is really good because of steel. Annihilate's really good because of fighting. Like it's its second typing. I want to say there's actually something. Oh, it's like a Hisuian Zoroark. It's normal Ghost, so it's immune. It's Ghost type, but it can't get hit by Ghost move. So like you definitely need to watch your second typings. Because they can play a big role. So I think Iona is more annoying than the Psychic Gym. Not because of the battle. Like, the Psychic Gym battle is very annoying. I think people think Iona is annoying as a character, not a gym battle. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's resisted, not neutral. You're right. Yeah, only Hisuian Zoroark though. But yeah, they have to resist it. It's not neutral. That's my bad. Which I'm actually really excited for Hisuian Zoroark. I think it's gonna be really good. Hey, good job. She's honestly probably the hardest gym leader. Or actually, I think she's the hardest person in the game, honestly. I had trouble with her. On just the standard playthrough. Like, I haven't even gone through on my ice only. Yo, Goldango is really going to cry when it comes into play. Like, it really is, because it just stops him in his tracks. I still think he'll be solid, but it's going to have to play around it. Its moves are going to be switched up. I can guarantee that. Because right now, it just, like, comes in, makes it rain, and then just destroys everything. Chuck her off the building. I don't know if you can do that, but hey, congrats on the shiny scissor. That's actually full odds in a Terra raid. That's not affected by charm. So that's a trade evolution plus Terra raid. So that's really rare. I still haven't got a Terra Rage Shiny yet. Mm-hmm. It's full odds. So essentially, you just sat there and like resetted for Spiritomb in the game. Yeah, Professor Oak challenge would suck. I'm trying to think of a way. I think I'm gonna do another playthrough of an area lock. So like each area you can get one Pokemon, kind of like a Nuzlocke, but instead of routes, it's just areas. So like in between each gym you get one. And then doing ice only. I've played ice only on Sword and Shield. And it was kind of tough because there's just not that many ice types. And they're all late in the game. But I think it's actually really, really doable in this game. Because everybody's super weak to ice. The only thing you have to get around is the fire star base. The hardest part would be the professors. Three segment Dudunsparce. Yeah. Hey, there's one inside a. Okay, move. This one's mine. No. No. Where'd you go? Thank you. You ain't running from me. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people actually have the 3 segment. Surprisingly, like, it's like they're showing off or something. That's one reason that, like, I did a bunch of Charizard raids, and it was like 3 segment. I was like, okay, I'm hunting this. This is gonna be mine. And it stayed asleep. So is that 3 on this run? 2 Dunsparce, 1 2 segment? I see you have met the Elite Four. The Elite Four is very interesting in this game, I will say that. Won't spoil her, but very interesting. So, Dunsparce is actually, I've used Dunsparce before in competitive, and it's just a flinch machine. Like, you just make the opponent flinch so they can't attack. Well, now you're using Dudunsparce, which is a better stat spread, but it's just going to do the same thing. So, I'll most likely have it on a team. Eventually, I just have to figure it out. There's a lot of teams I need to make, and I need to actually make a team to climb. Like, I haven't even climbed yet. I haven't even done one competitive battle because I've been so busy. Be an Elite Four or champion. See, over 20 is interesting because you say that, but how old's Ash when he won the World Cup? So, is that different? Yeah, the Pokédollars is definitely a thing because I keep making Terra Raid mons to like make Terra Raids easier and funner. Okay, so Ash is the guy in the cartoon, the anime, and he just won the world champion. But you can farm money by doing the tournament over and over again. If you have a turbo controller, you can farm the tournament really easy by just going AFK. Like you just start it, hit the turbo button on your controller, and then it just does it automatically. But money is definitely an issue. But if you have a team ready, you can do battles, and you get 1,000 battle points or is it LP? I don't remember. I think it's LP. Every time you do a battle. Yeah, so you know how in Sword and Shield you had the tournament at the end? You would go through, and that's how you would get your ribbon on. You get a ribbon on your Pokemon, or just like you go through Battle Tower. You could go through tournament over and over again to farm money. You can do it the exact same way in this game as well. You go through, farm through with money. You can use a Crocodile, Fluttermane, stuff like that, and you can just farm it really easy. You don't really have to do anything. And then if you get the money amulet, you can put it on your first Pokemon that comes out, and that guarantees you getting more money on top of whatever you're gonna get. Yep, you can do it over and over again. Nope. Okay. Thought I saw something. And every time you go through the tournament, you'll get a ribbon. You should get a ribbon if you haven't done the with that Pokemon. Next to a Fampi. I almost missed a shiny Fampi. It was in a family spawn. There are 2 seconds. It was in a family spawn, and it was like a weird time of day. I almost missed it because it looked funny. So I bumped into it. And sure enough, it was shiny. It's definitely a lot more noticeable once you look at it in this game than it is in BDSP. Can I get another? Never mind. Let's say, can I get another one before? Despawn? Oh, I did not like that. Okay. That was horrible. Time to see if I got it. I need the king. Be a 3. Be a 3. Favorite shiny from like this game or in general? 2. Okay. One more. Yeah, one more. Be a 3. I know you want to be. I know you want to be a 3. It's a 2. It's another 2. Goodbye, Dunsparces and Dudunsparce. Oh man, that's sad. I don't know what level. $35. $35 and then 54. Favorite shiny. Okay, so this kind of sounds. So my favorite shiny, you were close, is Snorlax. He turns a nice blue. But that's also kind of because he's my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, so if yours is 52, you should just be able to give it 1 level and it'll level up. So Snorlax is very close to me because he's my favorite Pokemon. And he turns a nice blue. On top of that, I don't know. There's some really good shinies though. Probably Cloth or Orthworm. They're really good. I really like the blue shinies though. Like, I don't know, something about them. Yeah, probably them. Probably run one more, or run this sandwich for the day, and then sacrificing every rough lip to the ice dragon. I'm actually a really big fan of him. I'm glad they finally did like a pseudo ice, because ice types has always been like the way I feel. Ice has always been the overlooked type. Like, hey, it's super offensive, but they're really weak. I'm glad that they finally did a pseudo. So if you need XP, give him a lucky egg, which you can get from Delibird Presents and Mezagoza, and then make a normal encounter sandwich and head to the Fairy Starbase up north, and you'll just get a bunch of XP because you'll knock out Chanseys. Make sure and battle, like actually engage in battle with them. Okay, so yeah, just have him have the lucky egg on, and then there is a lot spawning right here. And then engage in battle with all the Chanseys after you do a normal encounter sandwich. Then it'll give you like 4,000 XP each battle. It's extremely useful. Oh, hey, wait! I almost missed it. Another fast one. Let's go. I'll asleep. Why do you wake up after 1? I don't understand that. Like, I really don't. Stop. I'm just gonna... Now go to sleep. And of course you miss. Oh, you gotta miss. You just go in a Pokeball? I don't know it off the top of my head, but I have a video on the channel for it. It shows you exactly how to farm XP, and it goes over the sandwich. Okay, cool. Yeah, you just encounter them, and it'll just go over a bunch. You'll get a lot of XP. Hello, what's up? How are you? So, I mean, I would help you, but I have actually completed the Pokédex and then started getting rid of a bunch of people. So I don't even have all the Pokemon anymore. Goldango? So if you go to every watchtower, you'll be able to get the chests. That's honestly the best way. Pretty sure if you go to every watchtower and get all the chests, it'll put you at about 900. And then if you've gathered any throughout just playing already, you'll definitely be at 999. And then go to... There's another chest spawn at the big rock in the middle of the desert. That one's not at a watchtower. There's like others, but... Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm not gonna trade my Goldengo because he's already EV spread and everything. He's set up for terror raids. Shiny in T-minus 1 minute. I don't know. So if you're right, I'll be very surprised. No, I'm sorry, man. I'm not gonna trade my Goldengo. Yeah, see, he'll help you out. Thanks for helping him. Yeah, Patchy just said he'd help. There's a lot of Dudunsparce here. In a good mood. Make sure you say thank you for him helping you out. Are you still hunting the marked, by the way? Yeah, that's the most annoying. So for that one, it's gonna not be fun for the cycle. And I don't know for that cycle if you can have it spawn and then not catch it till nighttime and have it have the mark, or if it has to spawn in nighttime with the mark. I think it has to spawn in. Yeah, it has to spawn in. That's what I thought, but I didn't know if it could be tricked that way. Thought I missed one. Or I thought I saw one there. Patience, grasshopper. Hey, what's going on? How are you? Hello. Hey, that gold dango takes a while to get, man. We only gotten one on this sandwich. Wait, have we? Yeah, we only got one. I think that T-minus 1 minute didn't work. That's true. If it is 3, then it don't matter that we only got one. It's all that matters. Saw you. Don't do it. Okay. Thought I was gonna be in the wall. Yeah, it was floating. There's been a few that like slide off the edge and then they just kind of like fly there. I didn't know Dunsparce could fly. You're on a... Okay. You are throwing me... Okay, there's two there. Okay. It looked weird to me. I don't know why. Update. 211. Yeah, that's a little ways off. I guarantee it's going to be another night cycle before I get all those. Hey, I mean, he's at 211. If I were you, I'd start going to grab coins as well. It's night. Yeah, don't miss your shiny, man. Like I would definitely go start grabbing coins because eventually you're going to get it anyway. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, ran into him. I want to say there's Dudunsparce in that crystal back there. Yeah, it takes a lot of coins. He's definitely not a Pokemon that you can like just quickly get and evolve. I really wish we could have shiny hunted legendaries in this game. Because their shinies are like really good and I would definitely hunt them. What's going on? How are you? Welcome. They're banned for now. I guarantee there's going to be a format. They normally have a format. Yes, I have found quite a few shiny. I think right before this reset, I had a 2-segment Dudunsparce spawn. Going for that 3-segment though. Yeah, I hope I get it too. But I'm okay with the hunt. I mean, it's really fun having the hunt. Hey man, instead of asking everybody if they have Goldango to trade, go ahead and just start getting coins. There's no point in bugging everybody. Hunting a shiny Spiel for the past month. Are you doing soft resets? Or resets? Or is it... Or are you doing the outbreaks? There's another one. That's a long minute. going around. Yeah, so if you can actually get an outbreak to spawn for shield, which actually isn't that hard, do what is it? Mass outbreaks? As you predicted, T-minus 1 minute. So if you do, if you can get it in a mass outbreak, you can kind of get 2 outbreaks of it, and then there's a way you can keep resetting to have the best chance possible to get it. Let alone the outbreaks will give you a way better chance than just open spawn. So we're jumping back on that T-minus 1 minute, right? It works, it works. All right. See, well, there's no sandwich left. I don't know how this 1 minute's gonna work. Okay. It'll still work. Somehow, some way, it'll work. Did I just not? Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. That looked weird to me. I don't know why. Oh, this is for the segment, huh? Hey, I hope you're right. I mean... First one. We got... It's a 2. We got one more chance. You're right about this. That's a 2. Both 2s. Sadly. But hey, that's gonna do it for today, guys. Been live for a little bit. I'm gonna end stream, and I'll be back at it again. Probably next week sometime. But I hope everybody enjoys the holidays, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Oh, and don't forget to like and sub. It's free. See ya.